back. And it's starting. Hello, welcome back to the Kingdom Hearts stream. It's me, James.
Me, Mary.
Kitty should be here soon. That Tumblr post.
Yeah. I don't think I can even do the Mickey voice, but it's also not something I'd want to say, so...
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. Oh, almost forgot. Should have that up. Okay. So I off-screen grinded some synthesis materials. Enough to unlock the next stuff, synthesis stuff. Hold on, Goopo. Here, take this, Goopo. Encounter Plus. Picking to gather more items more easily. So yeah, Encounter Plus increases the odds of encountering enemies in the field. What that does is not only make it so that you can go in and out of a room to respawn enemies, but also makes it so that the rare enemies, the special Heartless, appear way more often.
Now we can grind even more efficiently for the next 4 hours.
I also got Sora's version of Cheer, which required me to get a high enough score in all of the the 100 Acre Woods minigames. Turns out the only one I was missing was the swing one. Had to get over 40 for the swings, which did have like a unique cutscene. Anyway, I'm equipping Treasure Magnet on Donald and Goofy because there is a special heart. Oh, dang it. There is a special Heartless that appears in Neverland and heck. Dang, that's not it. There it is. We didn't get to this one last time. This is another one where Eroga really helps. Because it knocks those guys back at it. And it moves super fast. And yeah, that is your money it's making you drop.
Man, you know, this is timely satire of the US economy.
God, yeah. And it vanished.
Yep.
But yeah, it drops certain stones, and of course, if those fall in the water, they disappear completely, which is why you want Donald and Goofy to have Treasure Magnet.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's enough of that. Gotta go back to Sid. Alright, I'll fix up your ship. All set, you can get going anytime. Kid, I gotta say, I wish you didn't have to face all this danger. Alright. Yep. New warp hole near Transverse Town. Wonder where it leads. Some weird powers emanating from the worlds. Maybe worth visiting some places again. Oh, we'll do that. Oh, right. And there's a bunch of new Heartless ships now. Into the black hole.
Yeah, a bunch of new ships, you know. It's like 2 white guys on screen for a second each, so naturally, that's all ships.
I mean, you say this and we're talking about Kingdom Hearts here.
We are talking about Kingdom Hearts here. There are a lot of shipping tricks for these games. I mean, it is kind of a premise that lets you just mash any 2 things together, really. Me on my way to the Black Cauldron world.
surprised you didn't make a joke about the black hole.
Guess that was a Disney one. It's just like I'm not making a joke about the fact we're in space. I'm making a joke about how they would never make that.
Where's Belle? Still in the castle. Against her will? No, I think she stayed for a reason. There are princesses are inside as well. Wonder why? Let's go ask them. You may need my strength. I'll go with you. And we didn't use Beast all that much last time, so... Oh, that... Stop. Aurora. This is the only level in this game that you have to do over. Oh, wait. Right, the White Trinity. I forgot about the White Trinities. God damn it.
Oh, you have to do this whole bit again.
And I forgot to get the other White Trinities in the other worlds.
Yeah, go back and do all of them.
And I'll do them after I'm done here.
Yeah.
Zendaga G. Thankfully, we don't have to go back down to the place and do stuff there. Pretty much just a straight shot.
See ya. Come on, defense. Come on.
Oh! Oh, it's just a shiny crystal.
See ya. Force.
Oh, nice. Oh, also I got my 6 rings. show you quick stuff. Right. Royal Crown. Okay. Alright, yeah. Yeah. Why not? Yeah, MP haste. I can't quite get second chance yet. Okay.
Force. Come on.
These gargoyle guys was just not wanting to get hit for some reason.
Force. See ya. Force. Wind. Force.
Combo master.
Force. Force.
Delivers combo attacks even if attacks do not land. Heck.
Come on.
Hit. Okay. Second. Right up in his mouth. Okay. Oh, I forgot.
I forgot leaps to one death off top of Hollow Bastion.
Entrance hall. Library. come to seal the keyhole, right? Please be careful. Darkness is raging deep inside. We've been holding it back. Can't hold out much longer. We'll take care of it. He's faced the darkness as the beast has. Divine Rose. Yeah,
Thanks, Belle. Beauty and the Beast.
capable of dealing a string of critical blows.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, we're gonna get yet another Keyblade, but Divine Rose is better.
Yeah.
Is the better version.
There is sometimes.
Yeah. Well, it's better in Final Mix, which is the version I'm playing.
Yeah, it's not like Kingdom Hearts is a gear treadmill game.
Yeah.
Force! Force! See ya! Force! Force! Ha! Force! 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 Come on!
Power Crystal! Oh yeah, almost forgot. They were going to add 2 more summons in Final Mix, but they didn't. One would have been Woody and Buzz Lightyear,
Get me straight!
and the other was going to be Bahamut.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Bahamut is I believe was one they intended to have in Kingdom Hearts to begin with, and just didn't include for whatever reason. Like, there's menu commands for casting the summon, but like, there's no animation on the model or anything.
Yep. Yep. Great job. Sora, please hurry. Darkness is pouring from the keyhole. That's all we can do just to hold back the darkness. Don't know how long we can even manage that. Alright, I'm on my way. Counting on you, Keyblade Max. Oh.
Yeah. Disney princesses sticking with Disney's design philosophy of never having them look at each other. Like, all of their merchandise are looking straight ahead, not acknowledging each other because, you know, although they just turn to face each other there, so I'm like, eh. Weird, it's Kingdom Hearts. It's the only one that does that. I guess I was making a joke too.
We're vaguely holding it back somehow.
See ya. Force. Defense. See ya.
Oh! Invisible guy.
Stop.
You have to cast stop on it. And this is a special Heartless.
Stop.
Ah, dang it.
It's a special race. Eve.
Heal. Stop. Come on.
Alright, Energy Stone.
See ya.
There's one more special Heartless.
Force.
Oh, treasure chest. Dark matter.
See. Force.
Oh, and Dalmatians. Oblivion. Possesses colossal power but reduces max MP by 1. Yeah, the Divine Rose is much stronger and does crits more. Yeah. Later games would make this Keyblade better.
Force. Force. Wind. Heal.
Yep, okay. kind of the nice thing about Hollow Bastions is that they have multiple of their special punches. So it makes grinding for their things easier. Alright. Okay. Let's use a cottage.
Give me strength.
Genie time.
You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. Ah, Dan Castellaneta.
Right.
Star of the Simpsons.
Gotcha. Gotcha. See ya. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Ow.
Gotcha.
He was back there.
Oh. Hello.
Gotcha. Wind.
Well, I let that had them 40. There was that I got 1,000 days. That's the one luck goes up your sleeve. Not a fan of magic never fails. I could do the whole song, but I'm not going to, except you're really obnoxious to me. Let's go.
Let's go. Also, that was.
Come on.
I tried using Dumbo on these guys, but it turns out it doesn't go high enough to aim for the horn.
Where's you got to aim for the harm? Right, I will pitch you to beat this ground type.
God.
Wind.
Nice! Beat it rather quickly. Omega Arts.
Yep, now let's go and seal that big keyhole.
Sora, you did it.
Going from a voice cutscene to a non-voice cutscene. Can't even say shit. This is our childhood home. Want to see it again. It's in worse shape than I feared. Used to be so peaceful. Don't worry. If we defeat Ansem, all should be restored, including your island. Really? That also means goodbye. Once the worlds are restored, they'll be all separate again. Everyone will go back to where they came from. I'll visit you guys with the gummy ship. It's not that simple. For all this, you didn't know about the other worlds, right? Because every world was isolated. Passable walls divided them. The Heartless destroyed those walls, but if the worlds returned, so will all the walls. Oh yeah, this plot point that kind of got dropped after the first game.
Yeah, pretty much.
What, the destruction of the wall?
No, the whole...
We may never meet again, but we'll never forget each other.
No matter where we are, our hearts will bring us together again. Besides, I couldn't forget you, even if I wanted to. What's that supposed to mean?
Hurry! Come and close the keyhole!
Sora, good luck.
Listen, if we get a sequel, ignore everything I said.
God, yeah.
Sora, I promise if you do this, it will solve everything forever. Guaranteed.
To be fair, it didn't create more problems. Thank you, Sora. I think the darkness has begun to weaken. I can still feel a powerful darkness growing somewhere far away. It's the heart of darkness. It must be where Ansem went. Oh god, no! We're not going to... Then we'll take the gummy ship and deal with both Ansem and the Heartless.
Watch out, Ansem is in the obscure Korean SRPG world.
God. We're the answer, Keyblade Master. We offer this power to aid you in battle. Froga.
You offered this. Oh, okay, they are actually upgrading something.
Your courage can bring back our worlds. Once the darkness is gone, all should return to its original state. Kyrie will be back on the island? Most certainly, and you should be too. Can't go home till I find Riku and the king. Nice. There is another spell upgrade in this land. Still can't believe we played a part in opening the keyhole. I think we had such power, simply unimaginable. Maleficent used to live in our world. She used great powers to control the darkness, and eventually it came to control her. Still
She
live?
used great powers to control the darkness. Eventually, it came. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
About what, exactly? I'm worried to death if you do. Anyway, we go to the library again.
Having fun isn't hard. When
You
you
got
got
a
a
library
library
card.
card.
Ah, Arthur.
The king or like the little bear guy?
The little bear guy. Who was
Yeah.
originally an aardvark.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh wait, that's not the library.
This is a library.
This is it. Nope. You should read this. Read what? It's the rest of Ansem's report. Melissa must have collected it. 6 and 10. We're still missing 8. Disappeared when this world fell into darkness. It's believed he died defending people from the Heartless. Ansem was the one who brought them here. Here's a little light to protect you. Alright. Once Ansem's castle, he was widely respected as a wise man. Darkness took him, began experimenting with people's hearts. Heh, some wise man, so much suffering and ruin, and for what? Alright. Chronicles? Yeah. Ansem's report. It's my duty to expose what this darkness really is. I shall conduct the following experiments. Extract darkness from a person's heart, cultivate darkness in the pure heart, both suppress and amplify the darkness within. These experiments cause the test subjects' hearts to collapse, including those of the most stalwart. How fragile our hearts are. My treatments produce no signs of recovery. I can find those who completely lost their hearts beneath the castle. Sometime later, as I went down, I was greeted by the strangest sight. Creatures that seemed born of darkness. What are they? Are they truly sentient beings? Could they be the shadows of those who lost their hearts in my experiments? The Heartless appear in groups and are multiplying rapidly. I provided them both living and non-living samples. They responded to only the living. Seemed to multiply after absorbing something from the living creatures. Their prey vanishes without a trace. I believe that the Heartless are taking hearts. They are born from those who lost their hearts and thrive on hearts seized from others. Hearts taken by the Heartless become heartless themselves. Though I lack proof, I am confident in my hypothesis. I must study their behavioral pattern. I must also study their behavioral principles. Though they lack emotions, they seem to have some intelligence. How to communicate with them? It just occurred to me. Could they be the darkness in people's hearts?
I gotta say, Ansem being like, oh yeah, the Heartless turn hearts into more Heartless. The Heartless are all heart is very like actual science core. It's very much like purple pink parakeet. Not purple, not pink. Also not a parakeet.
God.
Yeah.
Massive core of Massive core of energy lay beyond the doors sought by the Heartless. It may well be the ultimate goal of all Heartless. What is that energy? I have devised a hypothesis based upon my observation of the Heartless. Heartless feeds on their hearts and they yearn for that energy core. That thing beyond the door must be a heart, too, the heart of the world. There is no proof, but having felt that immense energy, I am certain that was the heart of the world. The Heartless are trying to take hearts not only from all living creatures, but from the world itself. What do they mean to do with the heart of the world? Just as people have hearts, so do worlds. The same can be said of the stars of the night skies, and deep within each world lies a door to its heart. The Heartless desire those hearts, born out of the darkness of people's hearts. They seek to return to a greater heart. Yes, that's it. The Heartless come from people's hearts as does the darkness. Is the core of the world's heart the world of the Heartless? We'll pursue the answer there, become all-knowing. My path is set. I shall seek out the wielder of the Keyblade and princesses. My body's too frail for such journey, but I must do this. I will cast it off and plunge into the depths of darkness.
Take a shot every time they say heart in this, and he won't survive no matter what liquid it is.
yeah, if you're taking a shot every time, like, you know, the Sorcerer's Apprentice, where it's like, by the end of it, Mickey is drowning just because of the sheer amount of like individual buckets of water that have been dumped in it. It's like that. Dude.
Yes, absolutely.
You know. Kingdom Hearts drinking game.
Kingdom Hearts drinking game.
Tournament being held at the Coliseum. Competition's a lot tougher, so be careful. I'm actually going to do the last world, but not do the ending just yet.
Going to the very last world. Everyone take your bets on which obscure Disney property it will be.
Oh my god! It's the dark planet at the end of the universe from Dragon Ball Z Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans!
Okay. That probably is owned by Disney at this point.
Not yet.
No. Not that Shueisha is probably a much more wholesome mega corporation, but you know, they haven't quite made their big crossover game yet. Well, they have not made a crossover game people care about yet. I mean, clearly, if we're gonna talk about someone who cooks up evil minions and is owned by Disney, it's gotta be the Black Cauldron, this time for sure.
End of the world.
So in the meantime, since I haven't been here for everything, what's been the best world we've been to so far?
Nightmare Before Christmas World, hands down.
Well, it's good that I was there for that one. I really did miss nothing.
Gosh, is that all that's left of the worlds taken by the Heartless?
Those worlds will be restored if we beat Ansem, right?
Platforms and items to collect.
But if we do beat him, and all these worlds become restored and disconnected, what's gonna happen to this place? And to us?
This is a Heartless world, so maybe it'll just disappear. But no worries. Even if this place goes poof, our hearts ain't going nowhere. I'm sure we'll find our pals again. Yep, I just know that we will.
Yeah, you're right. I'll return this. I promise.
Whoa, energy orb.
Or
Or
you
Or-
drink every time you take the
Frieza's
orb.
destruction ball is dropping. So would you refer to this as end of the world, or simply end of the world?
Oh,
See ya!
Oh crap, okay. Yep. And they've become intangibles, so we can't hit them.
yeah, you do
These-
that.
Yeah, they're called invisibles because they do that.
See ya!
Ah, for God's sake.
See ya!
So, is Goofy actually supposed to be saying boil, or is this just something that's very easy to miss here?
It really does sound like boil. I've heard some people say poil. Yeah, it absolutely.
Boil, as in... It might be Haya, simply, but
Come on! Fire!
Pretty stone. Yep, a pretty stone in this final area. Reminder, they are worth 100 money. Which is nothing.
Defense!
Yep, more behemoths. It is the final area in the Final Fantasy type game, so yeah, I would have behemoths.
Good. Look out for Warmac.
They have yet to add work.
You got to add Warmac.
suppose it's because Warmac wouldn't have a heart to become a Heartless.
There's no Omega or Shinryu yet, either.
Could be.
Oh, but they did add that one boss from Einheim during Kingdom Hearts 3.
That's pretty funny. That's a pretty far pull.
Yep.
When's the $10 million Einhander remake?
Uh, Mithril. I think those behemoths are called something else in the thing. Arc Behemoth. Lacks their aptitude, but shares their strengths and weakness. These bastards. Well, that one moved fast. Oh boy, these guys. Yet another enemy that likes to go intangible.
You know what? Turns briefly intangible whilst I'm the only opponent, prolonging the fight for literally no benefit.
No! Violently flashing back to Mega Man Star Force 2.
It's like, yeah, it doesn't even make the battle more difficult, it just means you have to wait.
And now you can't S-rank my fight for my good drops too. Eat it. Goes into my ad summoning pattern 5 times in a row.
Oh, good! All of the intangible guys. Gale. Ooh, jackpot. Alright, source AP increased. So I got more moves to equip. Another priest stone! Yay! 200 money! Of course. Lucius. Okay. Gale. A howling gale frozen in crystal form. Fighting. And AP up. Actually, I wonder. Yeah, they probably did. Yeah. gotta wonder if in the original non-final mix release, these behemoths did have the flames.
Why do you think they would change that around?
Honestly, Final Mix just changes his colors for no good reason. Other than to indicate that it's a Final Mix. Wonder where that Ansem filler went. Dive into most dangerous place and we'll find him! Of course. I mean, that logic works
Handsome Ansem.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Logic works because it's a video game. Okay. In the dark orb, right there. You see crystal. Up, and the crystal over there is gone. Donald obtained Meteor Strike. That's goofy. Most powerful staff sometimes deals critical blows. I guess if you wanted to strength-based Donald, which the games keep offering.
It's like, why would you do that?
Ultimate G. And we're in the final world, so what's the point?
Yeah.
I mean, at least
You're gonna have to import your. Go ahead.
in Final Mix they did add the mission stuff, but in the original game, once you were done, there was no reason.
You got to import your save into Kingdom Hearts 2.
I am always frustrated at RPGs, or I guess games with lots of unlocks in general, being like, here's the final cool thing that you have to go through ridiculous efforts to obtain. There is like half an hour of gameplay left to do with it.
I mean, sometimes it's even less than that. It's like, wow, this would have been really handy, like, before entering the point of no return, I guess.
I do enjoy when the last thing in a game is a purely either a challenge either for story or for glory, and not this final super secret boss unlocks the best weapon in the game that you will get after already having beaten everything possible to do in the game.
Fallout 2 made a joke of it, where
yeah?
where after you beat the final dungeon, you can go back to the place where it was, and you find a skill book that raises all your skills by 200. And then they said, "Oh wow, you could have used this earlier." In the description.
Very funny. I feel like, I mean, it's at least more justifiable with games that have a lot of post-games. But, a lot of post-game content, I should say. I think it's, for me, it's always very funny in Monster Hunter, because while I do enjoy playing those games, I'm very much like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna farm out the final Super Baller piece of armor from the last Monster's entire game. For what? What am I gonna do with it?
I will say the second final mix, the final mix in Kingdom Hearts 2 is very good about that.
You keep hearing great things about Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah, it has a very substantial final mix version. Whereas this one, it kind of adds a few things. And so does 3. Or, well, 3's is also substantial. Full Life G. Good, I can use that on the gummy ship. Gummy Ship in 2 is also way more substantial, but I kinda don't understand how to build gummy ships in 2.
Can you not just make a wall with guns anymore?
Well, you can, but, like, I don't know how. 3's is also fun. I know how to make the gummies in that one.
No?
And this?
Welcome to the teleport place. Oh yeah, this is a boss rush kind of crap.
Yeah, well, enemy rush, but yeah.
Oh yeah, enemy rush and like this is the first boss arena, really.
See ya. Fire. 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 See ya. See ya. Fire. Fire. Fire.
Spirit Gem. Yep.
Alright, did we find all the Dalmatians?
I kind of forgot to get the White Trinities, but I'll do that after
Well.
this.
Sucks to be them, I guess.
Which
I
is-
was reminded by the Lady in the Tramp statue that, oh yeah, dog.
Learn counterattack.
Nice. You can stand here and let other people attack us.
Learn char.
The red comet.
Thunder Gem. Okay, so I should also mention, technically we don't have to do any of these since we sealed all the keyholes. But if we didn't seal the keyholes, then these would be blue, I think. And we would have to do them.
Alright. We just backtracked, so we didn't have to do this. But we're going to kill them all anyway.
Oh, huh. That's a weird thing. I wonder if that's gonna be a thing.
See ya. Fire. See ya. See ya. Fire. Wind. See ya. See ya.
Bam, bam. Where is the chest? There it is. Frost Gem.
Fire. Fire. See ya.
Burn monkeys!
Fire.
Burn monkeys.
Fire.
Video Game Advisor says,
Fire.
Sonic the Hedgehog says.
burn those monkeys.
See ya. Fire. Fire.
Frieza says.
Stupid monkeys hit by falling blocks. Ha ha ha. PS Frieza rules you. This doesn't seem right.
I would love to see the lineup of like 8 Disney villains at Frieza scheming around a table.
Yeah, listen, this is why Disney needs to own all property.
God.
Hey now, we could live in the miracle turnaround of Shueisha buying Disney. You know, if their stock really tanked.
Your ideas intrigue me, and I would like to subscribe to your newsletter.
Oh boy, see me for 1 million bad... 1 million bad manga adaptations of based on Disney movies running in Shonen Jump.
God.
Did you ever want to see the guy who wrote Naruto do like a take on Aladdin?
God.
Fire.
That's right.
Ah,
Listen, you're saying the guy who wrote Naruto, Kishimoto?
yeah, Masashi
Yeah.
Kishimoto.
Yeah. Listen, the guy who wrote JoJo is doing a take on Aladdin. Let's go.
Now this, I think, will work much better. However, it would still be buck wild.
It would be wild.
However, I
Which is
think
why it would
Araki
be-
is simply more interested in other cultures than Kishimoto is.
Yeah. Honestly, you could give, like, get Araki to do an adaptation of any Disney movie, and it would go
What would
completely
be-
off the rails.
the thing about Araki, right, is that his actual sensibilities are very grounded in like anthology horror tropes and ideas.
Yeah.
So what's
Oh
the
my
most
God, Araki's
anthology horror
Pinocchio.
for?
Let's go.
Oh no, he would thrive.
Yeah, like, listen, this is one of those movies where I was like, I don't actually remember the plot of this movie, and I look up and I'm like, oh yeah, it's like 5 disconnected, like, horrible things happening to Pinocchio.
I don't think here. Oh boy.
It really is that. Like, that's the whole plot of the movie. They're just like,
Oh,
people say,
No.
oh yeah, Sword in the Stone, that's 3 unconnected stories with like a loose framing device. It's like, no man. Pinocchio.
oh yeah. I mean, no, that's the kind of, I think, also just the original Pinocchio story, you know.
Yeah, it kind of is that, but like, God.
But yeah, I mean, famously, as Araki made one of his characters say, if this shit hasn't got Mickey, it ain't Disney, so he should
Oh.
do The Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I still haven't checked out the anime for JoJo Part 6. I do not know how they handle the extreme
Yeah.
copyright infringement arc of Part 6 where
Yeah,
a stand brings all
mostly
pixel
just keep
characters
things
to
off
life.
screen. And it's like, listen, you can't see Spider-Man aside from like his arm or whatever, but like he's there.
He's right there, trust me.
And they mostly
do see
focus
the
on the public
outline
domain
of
'cause,
Mickey.
Yeah,
You see
it's
at the outline of Mickey at some point, it's like, Mickey is gone, where is he trying to kill her?
yeah.
Ah,
Bohemian Rhapsody. Part 6 has some wild standbys.
oh yeah, I mean Bohemian Rhapsody, one of the more comprehensible Part 6 stats. You have
Listen,
stuff like
All
Dragon Stream
fictional
where you're just like,
characters come to life, and if you kin them, they murder you. That is literally what it is. Oh, Biggie Biggie.
I would like to point out how kind of impressive it is that they have like a thing from the what's it, Atlantica, and they have the programming to like quickly change from normal style moving around to like the Atlantica style of moving around.
Yeah.
I wonder if this means internally that that is a switch that you could theoretically turn on for every world. Like,
Nah, we're gonna
Like,
see
you just-
Kingdom Hearts ROM hack any day now.
I mean, you know, we could probably... Well, what did Kingdom Hearts 2 originally release on?
PS2.
Okay, then we could get a decompilation for it pretty realistically, though probably not a final mix if it's not also on the PS2.
People have done mods for the games.
Well, I'm just talking about like them having like better tech for decompilations for PS2 games now. I have actually been watching many more anthology horror anime recently, you know, on that topic, and it's very funny how much they kind of split themselves between, you know, obviously you have your evil host, a little bit like, what if the guy from Twilight Zone was actively ruining people's lives? But also, half the stories in these come down to, you know, oh, you need to learn a lesson about your greed and you're being punished for something you did wrong, and the other half really are just, wouldn't it be
Wow,
fucked up
that's
if you
messed
had
up.
an evil dog that kills you?
Yeah, it's good to have a mix of them, you know?
Yeah.
It's good to have a mix, but sometimes it is truly hilarious to see it come to a conclusion and see, yep, that would be crazy, fucked up. Anyway, this has been your episode of Vampire Princess Mew. Come back next week.
Thinking about Pet Shop of Horrors.
Oh yeah. Of course, also one of these.
Oh, come on. Come in here, Donald. There we go.
Of course, another way in which these vary is sometimes you truly do have a narrator who only exists as a framing device, and sometimes it is much more of a, me, the narrator, running around, tempting people into devil's
The
bargains.
narrator, I'm here to kill you.
Yeah.
You think you can win this fight? You think the show is gonna go on without me? No.
Oh, you think you can win this fight? In 3 seconds, his spleen exploded. 3, 2, 1.
Goofy just
Yeah.
walked through a door. God, this is basically the
He
whole.
walked through a door. How unremarkable.
Usually Goofy loves taking the windows.
Yep, in 100 Acre Woods.
So, for like the first hour of the stream, I was just off making a song in the background. It's like, actually, this is a real bot. You need to find
Sounds
like,
very Kingdom Hearts inspired.
it is not at all Kingdom Hearts inspired. It's me going, okay, well,
The vibe of this is definitely more club banger than Kingdom
Yeah.
Hearts. I agree.
listen, you didn't ask for Kingdom Hearts, so you get random, like completely random response. Like, I'll level with you. I do not control what I end up making.
I do not control the speed at which music is made.
I mean, the speed at which it's made is fast, however... it's just like, man, I don't even know what kind of album I want to make next. And then midway through a Dungeon Synth album, but I couldn't, like, force out the last couple of tracks, so I went, okay, I'm gonna put it aside for the moment. And then things just got weird, and I made a whole Vaporwave album in like 2 hours.
Once or
I is starting to become more tuned into the Dungeon Synth community.
Not really. Like, I've always been on the edge of it. If I really wanted to be in it, I'd make a Reddit account, but I'm not doing that.
Oh boy, is that where all the Dungeon Synthers are at?
Bandcamp, Reddit, there's like a YouTube Dungeon Synth compilation community, but that's a whole other thing.
See ya. Fire!
okay. Yeah, this is the same dialogue.
Yeah? Like, occasionally, people from the Dungeon Synth community do just comment on my videos and go, oh, hey, this one's good. And I'm like, yeah,
Also, we
that's my
can't.
only interaction. Go ahead. Sorry.
Also, we can't go back to that room. We go to it once.
Fight in 100 Acres weird.
Yep.
I think we should take Winnie the Pooh to the end of the world.
Oh. Here comes from Chernobog.
Yep. Apparently this music was not in the original Japanese version. We got it out in
Oh, come
international.
on.
Yep.
Like, that's his whole thing. It's Night on Bald Mountain.
Yep. Also,
Like,
this boss.
strictly speaking, he has nothing to do with the Heartless. He's just there.
Yep. Although in the original script or original draft, they like wanted Ansem to turn into Chernobog.
Which it would have been cool, but I get why they didn't do it. They wanted the separation between. Like, yeah. Tinkerbell.
I thought Chernobog was like just like amazing sounding name, right? Really rolls off the tongue. Good vibe. I mean,
Oh,
bad
yeah.
vibe, but very intentional way.
Yeah.
Apparently, this boss is a wall for some people.
Eh?
And other arrows in the chat says, I'm in time for Chernobog. Chernobog is probably one of the most iconic fights IMO, and yeah, he has nothing to do with anything. He's just there.
Yeah. He comes out of nowhere. He does not have anything to do with the plot. He is amazing. We love him. It's great he's here.
Boss fight that was too far in development before they realized they didn't want to actually do anything with him.
Yeah. It would have been neat if they could have worked him into the story somehow. But I think he works fine where he is.
Yeah.
Fire! Fire!
Like, he's basically stating that he's here just to fight because you're trying to do good stuff, I guess. He does not need a reason. He does what he wants.
Okay, disconnected for a second. Are you two still there?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
The actual final boss is pretty cool, though. Won't be getting into it this episode, but yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, like, as you said, this is Chernobog, or we don't need an explanation. He's here because of the coup.
If Ansem was going to turn into Chernobog, I wonder if that phase was replaced by one where he turned into summons or dark side for no reason. Interestingly, they have like an area in the final area that is not used and is speculated to have been like used in that original draft.
Yeah.
See ya!
Oh, nice. Goofy got MP rage.
Yeah.
Super Glide. It's Glide.
Yeah.
Super. Weirdly enough, not the last Square game where Satan just kind of shows up in the climax, no fanfare, and is killed just as quickly.
Yeah, not the first or the last.
Yeah, infamously, Final Fantasy IX's final boss has, like, there's one optional NPC that somewhat hits at its existence, and then that's it.
Yeah. Just like, God, what game was it? Was it one of the Saga games or something? The one with Dark Fowls in it. The boss that just appears at the end, no explanation. There's a recent TV tropes. I don't know if they still call it this, but they definitely used to call it giant space flea from nowhere. It's like, yeah, this is the final boss. No foreshadowing. Let's go.
Interestingly, I think they called it that to refer to Yu Yevon in Final Fantasy X, but that actually has build-up.
Yeah, Final Fantasy X does have build-up in its bosses. Like, most of the bosses in the, like, in fact, I think all of the ones in the big end game run of bosses are ones you know you're gonna have to fight at some point.
Yep.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, still call it that.
Yeah, Zemus is the last minute reveal. And then you become Zero. Oh god. I remember the sequel game even having an even more last minute reveal. The After Years was not well written at all.
I remember between the last two major-ass Libra Revision storylines, you fight a villain who truly comes out of nowhere, matters to nothing, and dies, like, within, like, one chapter, and also happens to be the villain they teased in the demo for the game, which is... I cannot even explain how confusing this makes the entire game if you've played the demo, because you are playing through virtually the entirety of this, like, 30-hour JRPG before you get to what the fuck that meant.
See ya. Defense.
The build-up for the final boss of Chrono Cross happens literally after you killed the previous boss, and then you pretty much go and fight it, and there's nothing else left. Chrono Cross was also really badly written.
Fire. Fire. See ya. Wind. Defense. Fire. 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 Fire.
What is the theological implications of angels shaped heartless? Oh boy.
Sorry, my brain heard angels and heartless, and it's like Kingdom Hearts Evangelion.
Kingdom Hearts Evangelicals?
God, anyway.
Evangelion, you know.
Who is the most Christian Kingdom Hearts character?
God.
It's
Mickey.
me.
Oh yeah, Minnie
No,
does.
actually, technically, canonically, it's Frollo.
God.
Not very good at doing it, but you know, he is de facto the only confirmed Christian character.
I suppose Quasimodo is also Christian.
Yeah.
But certainly you could argue that Frollo is more Christian. You know, I am a heartless man.
Get me straight.
More genie time.
Gotcha. See ya. See ya. Heal. Gotcha. See ya. Gotcha. Defense.
Kick their ass, Blue Homer Simpson, says Other Arrow. Okay. Mega Elixir. This is called Final Rest, so it's the final save point. Anyway, let's go back to Olympus Coliseum. Did I get the one here? No, I didn't. Let's get that. Violetta. Sometimes it inflicts massive damage but reduces MP by 1. God.
Reducing MP by 1, that's, you know, such a big trade-off in this game.
Yep. Camp 10. Yeah, that's the one that's closest. Here.
Yeah, deep jungle.
Alright, I already got the arts that these ones drop, so...
Hey, Mushroom. Sleeping.
Look. Yep. Yep. Hit. Says the massive damage spells, or is Donald expected to start whacking people? It's whacking. Alright, and this one. Where he count. Alright. I do like that Donald defaults to gravity. Dark Chamber. Actually, wait. Okay, that doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't.
See ya! See ya! Fire! See ya!
You would think the fire guys would be more resistant to fire.
Come on!
But magic resistance is something that it's only really a thing for few enemies. Like the wizards. And Ifrit Belt. Ifrit's Horn, Ifrit Belt. Yeah, it's not very good for a White Trinity reward. Oh, also, Monstro can be, like, next to Halloween Town if you chose to go to that first instead of Atlantica. Oh, whoops, I chose normal
Yep.
instead. Oh, well. Ah, dang it. Have to get monster to spawn again. That's annoying. I think if you warp to Monstro, he always appears. Yeah, this one. I do like how Goofy has to move his awkwardly to do his recalcing. The game just gives you so many of those. And you can just buy them. Might as well equip the dummy pieces we got. Ultima G. Yeah, it's larger than normal lasers. There's life, and there's full life. Yay! Okay, come on. Come on, monster. There we go.
Get bored.
Yep, it's Monstro.
It's Monstro. I'm looking at the TV tropes character page for Pinocchio, and it's very funny to me that, like, under other characters, they have this stupid little boys. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense in context. It's very funny to see. Like, as a
So much
group of
value
characters.
judgment here.
To be fair, they are referred to in the story as stupid little boys who skip school. Or something like that. And like, that's the whole thing, is that, like, they're turned into donkeys because they skipped school to drink and smoke and all that.
See ya.
But it's, again, very funny. It's just a category.
God.
I can see how Araki would write about this.
Yeah, it's a movie which has a whole bunch of villains in it who are only tangentially connected.
Yeah, God. It was originally a serialized story, so
Yeah, it makes perfect sense for it to have originally been that. It's, you know, funny in retrospect, that's the case. I can see why in making Kingdom Hearts they just went with, okay, Monstro is the entire setting of this. So that's at least something that thematically works.
even in Dream Drop Distance, when they do a Pinocchio world, they only do, what was it called? The place where the people got turned into donkeys.
Pleasure Island.
That's it. And Monstro.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it.
Like, again, I get why they made the choice to just make this the one location from it in Kingdom Hearts. Like, in the same way that a lot of the other picks in this game are just like, okay, it makes the best level. Like, there's probably something they could have done with more of Neverland. In the Peter Pan section of the game, but I'm like, you know what, yeah, sure, fair enough, it's Captain Hook's ship and Big Ben and nothing else, that's the whole world.
God, everywhere's leading to Chamber 6.
See ya. Fire.
Chamber 4. Oh hey, this is still a thing. Oh, but we can't teleport out using it. The bowels. Okay, oh.
Fire. 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 See ya. Fire.
Okay, come on. There we go. Alright.
See ya.
Bye. Where's the mark? Oh, there it is.
See ya. Fire. 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 Fire.
Yeah.
Fire.
Early on the topic of which is the best Kingdom Hearts world. I meant to respond but didn't. Anyway,
Yeah?
I think Hollow Bastion is the best one. In Kingdom Hearts 1 anyway.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fire! 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 Fire!
It's like Nightmare Before Christmas and like Halloween Town. That this property is based on the most justice, really. But Hollow Bastion, being that it isn't technically based on a Disney movie, aside from just being like the home of the Disney villains in this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fire!
It's a Disney
gameplay
villain
wise,
commune.
Yeah.
What's your job in the Disney villain commune?
Yeah.
No, that's Arrow. Did these... Wait, I gotta check. Guide for the... White heart... The white, fucking... Oh, yeah. Here it is. Special Heartless. White mushrooms are... Oh, I want the one in Agrippa and... Atlantica. Okay. Yeah, those two. Okay. This guy again. Let's see if we can do better.
Wind! Here!
Stop only works for like a second on this guy.
Fire! Fire!
Cripes.
See ya! See ya! Fire! Defense!
Ah, dang it. Oh well. I'll get him later. Orichalcum. And... yeah, there's that White Trinity. And the last of the Dalmatians. Yes, we could have gotten them all if I remembered to do this before going into the final world.
Yeah. Now you filled out your Dalmatian decks.
Now you can do the 101 Dalmatian attack.
They do give me
Roll
something.
101. Sorry.
You give me something good for it.
I remember most of what they give you is kind of a letdown, but like only because of how late in the game you get it.
Yep. Oh, and this cutscene.
Or
Squeaky
you need to
toys.
name every single one of these Dalmatians to get your prize.
Ultimate G, Tech Boost, Aeroga, and the complete Gummy collection.
Yeah. Like, most of that, not that relevant. Eroga's nice to have.
So is Tech Boost.
Yeah. All of the gummy stuff, completely worthless at this point.
Yeah, but again, I could have gotten it before the final.
You could have
world.
gotten it sooner, but...
Oh, yeah. Now, remember when I said there was one more special Heartless? It's in the end of the world. Is specifically the room outside of Final Rest. Oh, but these are white ones, and I think they do everything in the final world. Okay. Yeah, that one floated in the air. Donald, Goofy, stop getting in the damn way! This is why some people recommend summoning Bambi.
Get me straight.
Oh, that one, I wanted to do gravity. Alright.
Help me, small deer.
See ya.
Ah, crap!
Yeah.
I bet they're gonna disappear before I can get the chance to get their gravity art. You know what? Stop. Let's do that one. Okay, that's two. Of course, now it wants to do gravity. And that's 3 in a row, of course. I knew it. Anyway. Nope. This is it. Neo Shadows, these are called. They appear a lot in the sequels. These ones have unique behavior. Okay. It grabbed onto me. For this final part, we gotta get rid of these guys. And then take out the real one. Goofy, stop getting in my way. It's kind of the most complicated of the special Heartless, but there we go. Okay. Back to Atlantica. That's how you go back to. Hollow Bastion's pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like Halloween Town fits the vibes, both in general and the movie, based on as the world you play through, it's What about me? Oh, the mushroom Heartless. Okay. I recall Neo Shadows aren't even in the vanilla game. They were in Final Mix. That's right. They were in the unlockable secret video. Yeah, we'll get to the unlockable secret video.
God, that unlockable secret after the end of the game. There's so much speculation about what the hell was going on in the story. turns out no, all the guesses people made weren't accurate at all because it was a whole other thing was going on.
Yeah. Okay. Freeze. And then cold again. I hate you. I want you to know that. It's fire. Blizzard.
Think anyone's ever tried adding Goncharov to INDB?
Probably.
No dire.
Alright. Stop arts.
Right. There are people who edit Wikipedia articles just to then take screen caps of the edited article. It's like, man, you can just click on, you know, inspect source and type in your joke there. You don't have to waste people's time actually editing it and forcing them to refer to it.
Ah, crap. Jump towards Gummy Ship. Alright. And finally. Remember the Warrior's philosophy with Secret Videos for Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, where it's basically make cool looking stuff and add some cool quotes, make it make sense later.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, in retrospect, that's 100% what it ended up being.
Oh, and here's Super Glide. It's
I
much
can't
faster.
believe without my good friend Super Glide.
Yeah. Okay.
See ya.
That's one. Also, his health is gone.
See ya.
Two.
Force.
Alright. And gravity arts, and I think that's the last of the arts I needed. Let's see. Fire, thunder, blizzard, cure, gravity, stop, and arrow. Yep. So what is the reward for collecting the arts? Well, first, gotta go to here. Talk to Merlin, becoming a real sorcerer. Something for you. The Dream Shield. Remember that shield? It was from the beginning of the game. It raises MP by 2. Actually, gotta check the accessory shop if I have the stuff to make those accessories. I have enough for the mastery ring at least. Okay, yeah. Alright. Different belts. Mastery ring. Okay, I don't think it raises EXP at all. Nope. Yeah. Alright. Let's go do the tournament. Don't miss the Haze Cup. Surprises aplenty.
Uh-huh.
49 fights in the Hades Cup.
My favorite number. Yeah.
Okay, I don't have any more elixirs. Hey, what's this? Oh, this is... I thought this was the other one.
Oh no. I know what this is.
I'm gonna die.
You are going to die.
I thought this was the other special fight.
Nope.
This is the one where you die.
Is the one where you die.
Well, that seems like a you problem. I simply wouldn't. Death is a concept invented by the Jedi.
Platinum match. Well, that's half my health.
Yeah.
3 hits, I'm done.
Yeah. So the trick to that is he can just kill you in 3 hits. Don't get hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I'm higher level for that one. But I'm high enough for Hades Cup. Actually, wait. I did get the time in Phil's Cup, right? Or the... Oh, the Heartless. Angel Star? Born of Holy Spells, apparently.
Yeah.
Interestingly, the third Kingdom Hearts game made... Well, okay, Holy is technically a thing in later ones, but the third one makes it very much a special thing.
Yeah. I can't believe James died in the Colosseum. But yeah, Sephiroth is ludicrously difficult to beat.
Yeah. He is the super boss. Did I do Pegasus solo? Yes, I did. Okay. did not mean to do that. Let's solo Hercules first. Well, it was nice knowing you, James, says other hero.
Fire! See ya! See ya!
Fire, funniest part of Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1 is they got a celebrity do the voice, and all he does is fight grunts. Not sure why they
Yeah, and
bothered.
it's the guy from NSYNC. And it was such a weird decision because he doesn't say anything.
Fire!
Some of his combat stuff is actual words, but yeah.
See ya!
Yeah, they should have had him do a song.
Nothing to it.
Song of Death?
Just start singing along to the Sephiroth theme, like to the background music.
Fire!
Ah, cat.
Yeah, the lyrics to One Winged Angel as performed by NSYNC.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Oh, there's another one.
See ya!
We could have had it all.
Take that! See ya! Ah! Fire! Force! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Nothing to it.
Stray Phantom.
Fire! Fire! See ya! That's the power of the
You can
Keyblade.
hear the celebrity VA fumble attack names. Yeah, that's probably why people thought the Sin Heartless Angel sounded like Sin Harvest.
Come on! Nothing to it.
Cloud.
Is that the best you can do?
Wind! Fire! Heal! Come on!
Oh, and they're on counterattacking, by the way.
Come on!
That's counterattack. The attack changes to counter very briefly. Happens when I hit block, but also when I block guys.
Defense!
Farewell.
Two can play it that
Isn't
game.
there also a Cloud and Sephiroth fight somewhere?
Oh yeah.
Come on! Come on!
Keep going.
That's the power of the Keyblade. Fire! 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 That's the power of the Keyblade. That's the power of the Keyblade.
Yeah, it turns out all the gods are actually weak against thrown barrels. They don't like you knowing this, though.
Come on.
Oh. Okay, he was in the barrel animation for a bit. Even though I was facing away from him, I somehow managed to block him. Oh boy.
Heal.
Hey, give up yet?
Come on.
Okay.
Come on. Come on.
Try this on for size.
Come on. Come on.
Try this on for size.
This should help.
Hey, give up yet?
Okay. Almost done. If you just stop spinning rim. Okay, there we go.
Take that.
Critical plus. Okay. Very good. Oh. Don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah, let's show that off. Let's see, anything else? Where is the treasure map? Yeah, I got that. And you also don't need Rugby Strike. Ah. And don't need Jackpot either. Second chance. Okay. Hades Cup. Forty-ninth Seeds, Shadow Brothers.
Yeah, you're gonna kill the whole family here.
Death for the whole family.
What's great is that that later Kingdom Hearts game would make the whole Hades Cup thing canon. That Sora did win the Hades Cup. Right Knight, Power Wilds.
Fire! See ya! That's the power of the Keyblade.
Terrible feet. Oh, why's it gotta be feet?
Fire!
Not even good.
The cat's laying on some stuff. Don't bite that. Okay. Oh boy. Okay.
Seems boss time has just started.
Okay. Dirty Claws.
Fire! Fire! See ya!
And one of these guys I don't care about. Yuffie.
Just win! Just
Good combo, idiot. Love the enemies that are just parts of guard armor. I think they're hilarious. Kingdom Hearts would not have guard armor parts individually after the first game. Sadly.
Right, it's just like 4 guard armor heads, nothing else. I'll form the head.
Let's talk this out. Ow! Wind!
I'll form the head.
I'll form the head.
Let's talk.
I'll form the head.
Monster misbehaving, land needs saving, situation graven. I'll form the head. I'll form the head. I'll form the head. I'll form. Yeah.
Ah,
Genji Shield.
This is the problem with society these days. All the kids want to form the head.
See ya!
No one these days wants to be the solid but necessary role of forming like the waist section and the upper parts of the legs. Let's not talk about the indignity of forming the not even strictly necessary wings or backpack.
I'll form the helmet, said nobody ever.
It's true. Helmet generally just kind of manifests.
See ya!
Usually it's part of the choice, though.
See ya! Fire!
Yeah, I think in perfect transformation models, they usually really struggle with how you can attach a helmet that comes from a different piece than the head in a way that still allows the head to move. And of course, doesn't like come off. There's some creative apertures that allow for this, and sometimes they do just give up when it comes to making a toy.
Oh, I can Ragnarok. Oh, I did it wrong. Back. Thank you.
Come on!
Yep, that's it.
Wind! Heal!
Well, for guard armor, the helmet and the head are the same thing, so no problem there, says an arrow.
Come on! Defense! Come on!
Yeah, this is the part of the games where enemies start having lots of health.
Come on!
You haven't even seen the worst of it yet. Oh yeah, and you can't summon the Colosseum, so I can't call Diane Castellana to help.
Come on! Wind! Come on! Ha! Ha! Come on!
Up, tank power ice. Blizzard's been upgraded to Blizzaga. Yeah, I'm gonna do something cool right now. Quit! Why'd I do this? Well, first off,
Deep freeze! Deep
there is a
freeze!
different prize for casting Blizzaga instead of Blizzara on these.
Deep freeze! Deep freeze!
Uh-huh.
Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep freeze!
And it's Shivaville. Oh, race is max MP. It does for the XP ring, but I don't want to take it off just yet. And we enter the 39th. So we didn't lose progress at all. It also does this for when you're alone as Sora. MP up, nice! But, importantly, it doesn't do it for the time limit. Although the time limit is 20 minutes instead of 3, so... Oh, dang it. It tricked me! With a wooden gun!
The wooden gun, like you tricked Magneto.
Guard armor.
Come on!
Oh, right, I forgot to... Well, the dream stuff is technically stronger than that. Oh.
Come on! Oh yeah!
Alright. Stuff I can use that Blizzard on.
Deep freeze!
That was a blinking you miss it battle. Ah, crap. Yeah, that's pretty strong. Wizard. Ah, crap.
Hello.
Hello.
Who goes there?
Yeah, sorry for being so late, but I'm glad I'm here though. Also,
Yeah,
Discord.
straight from the Aristocats world. Here's Kitty Cat Herder.
God.
Yeah. Yeah, see, we're doing
That's a
some
bunny and a
tournaments.
toaster.
Yeah. God. Sorry, I still find it really funny of having Zagjan Q on the brain. Being infected by Rabbit via that is really funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about these cool weird angel Heartless.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're annoying.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
I do like how they.
No, I think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I do like how they show up with invisibles so that there's some sort of angel demon thing.
Yeah,
Oh, here's Cerberus.
our friend
And
Cerberus.
Dog.
Anyway, kitty
I
monkeys.
believe.
The dog, the dog.
Oh yeah, I was saying. I remember. I think as like a little kid, seeing like these angel monsters, right? Might have been like one of the first times in a video game I've like seen that. I thought it was like the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
still
whoa,
the
what if
coolest
that-
thing ever if you open your heart to it.
No, you're so true, Tequila. So true.
Always cool to appropriate this imagery. Just do it. They're
Yeah.
not doing anything with it.
Oh, nice,
So sure,
Ragnarok.
they don't want to do anything with it. It's too cool for them now.
It really is too cool for them now.
It does not fit in with the Christianity as appropriated by New Age spiritualism most people actually practice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, hell, I think most Christians nowadays, especially in the US, like, I think a few years ago, like, they're being like, oh, do you, like, believe in angels or demons or anything? And most people are like, nah, that shit ain't real. And it's like, man, like,
Yeah, I mean-
what are you, what are you getting out
the
of
thing is,
Christianity?
I
you know?
think the reasonable thing to say about the situation with modern Christianity is just that especially like depending on the country you go to, effectively most modern like American Protestants could be considered part of a new denomination, what with the standards of their beliefs significantly deviating from like the practiced form of that religion in
Yeah.
other centuries and places. Obviously, because I don't actually believe in religion, to me this is like you can't exactly take a prescriptivist approach to religion if you don't believe in it, because like, you know, it's obviously a belief that is made up by the people who practice it. Thus,
Yeah.
you know, it's interesting. We need like a new Martin Luther. Although I guess if it's a Martin Luther for current Christianity, incredibly cringe new Martin Luther to like formalize our new age of belief and give it a title.
Yeah? Cringe Martin Luther. Excuse me, have to go to the NPC's chat in the guy naming.
Mailing commandments to the wall that are all incredibly boring and, well, vaguely Puritan but not committed.
Yeah?
Thou shalt not play video games with a scary demon on the cover.
God.
Yeah. The Satanic Panic
Yeah?
is back, baby.
Never left.
It really, yeah.
You know,
I've been speaking with my good friend Saint.
God.
Huh?
I just got reminded of how a lot of stuff unintentionally, like, is a lot of stuff without really, hopefully being unintentional about it, but a lot of stuff is, like, sort of satanic panicky. Oh no, I didn't mean to restart. Dang it. That's okay, though. But yeah, like, Amanda the Adventurer, like, the actual plot stuff of that game is, like, a bunch of parents seeing images and, bad lessons, quote-unquote, in their kids' shows, and forming a group about it. And the bad lessons, by the way, are sometimes parents aren't always right. Stuff like that. I mean, there's other stuff going on, but yeah, it very much is playing into that. Just
But
without really commentary.
yeah, like I remember you talking about before, like isn't it like yes, actually there is like demons involved in the show or whatever, right? Like
Yep.
so it's like, you know, unfortunately the Satanic Panic, but right though.
Yeah.
Which to comment on some other part of like of media, of like the production of media, which is like wait, hold on a second. Well, that said though, I think my favorite is the wrong term, but you know, of people kind of doing stuff similar to, you know, like moralizing things is like when they know the like social justice terms for things, so they just sort of say like whatever. Of like, you know, like if I put enough, if I say enough of this term, like if I say intersexualism enough without even knowing what it means, it'll prove me right. And
it
if
was
you,
so valid to stand by your Christian beliefs. It is your story to tell.
Oh, man.
don't
That's
let
why
anyone.
my identity is so individuality. Phone.
Oh,
God, I just remembered. Chrono Cross. Okay, it's not Christian, but Chrono Cross very much is that.
oh no.
It's very much trying to say something about justice and the environment, but very much does not understand a single thing it's saying.
Oh yeah, I
Oh.
mean, listen, that was the era for well-intentioned and absolutely terrible environmentalist takes.
Yep, very much the era
Ah.
of Captain Planet.
Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like for, like, a lot of stuff that was coming out of Japan, you had, like, very much the over-anthropomorphization of nature in a way that is deeply unproductive.
Well, they do have. There is that, like, Shintoism, so they have that.
Well,
That's true, but it still leads to somewhat awkward mixed metaphor.
Yeah.
yeah, especially depending on like
Yeah.
how politically like active or aware the person is versus just like
Best
because people
case,
can throw in like Shinto imagery all they want, but do they understand like why pollution is actually happening?
yeah, in best case, it often comes down to this feel of, well, you're making a million stories that are where the message is effectively, if you do enough pollution, then nature will come and get mad and sort itself out, which is not a helpful position to be mentally. Nature's not gonna wake up one day and be like, well, I guess we had a little bit enough time to deploy the hound.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna run away from the wind that kills you, that makes you die. Like in, what's it called? The Happening.
Yeah, it's just, it's a topic where it's very easy to make, like, awkward mixed messages, and I think it's just, like, I feel like for a lot of these environmentalist shows, it really depends on the nuance you put into it and what parts you choose to focus on for if it comes across well or not.
Yeah, which I'm
I
now
remember,
reminded
man.
of Captain Planet.
I'm of
The
course
king
always
of
thinking
mixed
about the
messages.
equally popular and important show, Submarine number. Shit, I always get this wrong. 9? Maybe it was 7.
I think it was 6.
Oh, it might be. I don't think I've ever said that title and gotten the number correct on the first attempt. For some reason, it always messes me up. It's 6. It's Blue Submarine number 6. With, like, a professor causes the, like, superhuman extinction apocalypse, and it's like, I'm gonna populate it with my offspring, which are animal people, which are just as shitty as humans.
Okay, you had us in the
Extremely
first
just-
half.
Hmm?
Had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
Yeah. And, that's also just great.
Yeah. It's surprising how much Final Fantasy VII got it right.
Oh yeah, no, I think the one message that nothing really wants to broach is the idea that yes, environmentalism does require you to make some personal sacrifices, which no one wants to accept.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See ya.
Alternatively, we could simply give the Earth some time to recover by dropping a giant asteroid on it and telling everyone that lives on it to fuck off for a while.
God.
God.
See ya.
Which one was that?
This is the plot of Mobile Suit Gundam Char's Counterattack.
Wow.
Yeah, we
Talk-
need to watch Char's Counterattack.
I would love to show you all Char's Counterattack. I think you'd get a kick out of it. That movie's themes are incomprehensible on the first viewing, period. Like, not
Yeah.
if you haven't seen the other shows, period.
You can watch it
If you
twice.
haven't
It's a
seen the
double
other
bill
show-
with itself.
I truly would say that is the correct way to view that movie because it's very dense.
Yeah, Char's Counterattack and Counter. Char's Counterattack.
Ah. I do think it really took me until the first time to appreciate why that movie is good. You need like a degree in it.
Listen, these play through Char's counterattack red and Char's counterattack blue to get the full story.
Ah, damn it!
You need to get a true scope of just how bad the oppression of the space people is in the Universal Chancery to appreciate why dropping the meteor actually was a good idea, probably.
Probably, yeah.
Done.
You need to pay attention to the like 2-second scene at the start that implies there's mass deportations of the poor into space already taking place, which does not get explicitly stated but is strongly implied by the opening act of the movie, but is something that you don't really catch if you're like just trying to keep up with what's even happening. It's a very good movie, I promise.
No, I'm reminded of, I haven't played the third No More Heroes, but I remember seeing like some screenshots of it where it's like Char Touchdown is like saying, I think he said like every month he has to rewatch Char's counterattack, except it's of course the title censored in the text, in the subtitle, like Char's counterattack to like to reconfigure his mind.
I was
and yeah,
literally on my last rewatch, because I didn't really like the movie before my last rewatch. It was very recent, and I rewatched it, and I'm just like thinking to myself, that movie was great, and I immediately like, man, now I'm like Travis Touchdown. I'm living up to the stereotype. I am the kind of fan who's watching Char's counterattack 5 times in a row. I hate this.
Oh no!
I didn't want to be this person.
Too bad, that's who you are now.
Great, I forgot the song, but I've seen in like AMVs or like
Oh yeah, Beyond
video
the
game
Time.
on like dun 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 dun, where like the great the person I've become. Great, I forgot the name of the song, but just the opening like guitar.
That one?
Yeah, I think that might be it. Yeah, but just like showing you before and then after, watching Char's counterattack 5 times in a row. Yeah, God. No, what? To go back to the start of this, of like people just using the right social like justice terminology, or right in air quotes, right, to try to justify whatever stupid takes they have. I remember when people were like, I've sworn, I've seen like in the wild someone saying like, oh, if you don't like Steven Universe, that's the turkey, and I'm like, I think like I blacked out for a second after reading it because it's like, for real? Why? Excuse me?
Honestly,
What do you mean? And because like there's a point of time where I saw that, but you know, for different things. I think that the highlight, of course, was the Steven Universe one. But it's like, oh, if you don't like this thing or whatever, that's a turkey. And I'm like, I remember though at one point a lot of like really popular like transform bloggers on Tumblr that, you know, people would blog a lot, or at least my sphere of Tumblr would blog a lot, were basically like, hey, cut that the fuck out. And it started going away. Though I have seen some people just basically swap out the term turfy for exclusionist. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if also in some Discord server somewhere someone said, if you don't like Steven Universe, that's exclusionist.
What were you saying, James?
honestly, that doesn't surprise me because there's been so many fandom stuff where they try to like make liking their fandom a moral thing.
I mean, I truly think people might be moralizing about too many things a little too much, and might be drawing a bit too many conclusions about the general stances of strangers when the internet and like a limited length posts make it deliberately difficult to understand the one someone else is going for.
Oh yeah.
Also,
But-
I just have to always think back to me in the Steven Universe discussion going, I mainly watch Steven Universe for the comedy.
Yeah?
I thought it was the best part. I always thought that was the strength of the show. I thought the
Yeah.
strength of the show was that it was funny.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like they had some great jokes in there. Like, God, I still think about the Watermelon Stevens like burying Amethyst, and she's like, they're gonna bury me. They picked out flowers. Ah!
I always thought that episode of Peridot running around with a voice recorder was really killer. Just great jokes all in a row.
Yeah. Wait, I'm forgetting. Was that the one where it was like very Looney Tunes, the Looney Tune, where they going after some like monster in the desert?
No. It's the one where she's like hanging out at their home in a barn. The problem is I also don't remember this extremely well because it's been years since I've actually seen the show. I just remember that episode
Watch
sticking in my
all
mind as
Steven
like,
Universe.
I would, but I have too much on my plate and people are going to kill me if I don't finish Umineko within the year. I will be a victim of a murder mystery and there's several culprits who could be the cause of this if I don't hurry up.
You'll become the murder mystery visual novel.
That's so true. One day you can just have a stream where you can all discuss who you think killed me for not playing Umineko fast
Yeah, we're
enough.
gonna pivot into true crime.
God, true crime.
True crime
no.
podcast where gradually becomes more apparent that we're describing the events of Umineko as if they happened.
Oh my
That
God.
would be so killer though. Oh, that would be so good, actually.
Yeah.
Listen, I have podcast slots open. Hit me up for this. Except I can't do this until I actually finish Umineko. I gotta eat my broccoli.
That's fair. I at some point, no, there's a lot on my plate, but like, I should definitely read that. Like, because it's like, no, it's such a pivotal work, right? That it's like, yeah, that seems very much worth it to check it out.
I think it's like very popular in the modern discussion, yeah, and it's like the kind of thing where it's like, the thing is, right, once you open the can, you gotta chug it, because you're not gonna understand any Umineko spoilers out the gate if you haven't played it. However, once you start understanding them, you have to finish it fast before people start yelling at you about it.
Yeah. Oh god, I just remember that Tumblr post. It's like stalling for time by relating the events of Ghostbusters as if they happened to me. So yeah, then my friend Slimer.
Oh man. So yeah, then
Yeah?
my friend Beatrice, or maybe it was someone else, it is
Or
impossible
maybe.
to prove.
Or maybe Burncastle.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, of course. Big fan of playing things in order. Would recommend first going through all 80 odd hours of Higurashi, the previous entry in the When They Cry series. It's only a little longer than the Bible. It's not that many words.
More
Oh.
important than the Bible.
And you'll be able to
God.
you'll be able to understand Silent Hill F sharp.
That's so true. You will understand
Yeah.
the theme of you must forgive all women.
Yeah.
So true. God. Well, you know what? I am now reminded of the fact that, like, oh yeah, I remember like that recently reblogging. Oh, nice, Lionheart. Something about like a Toxicary jam. I'm like, oh yeah, cool. Like, no, I should get more into Toxicary, and then like having like
Oh.
weird nightmares. Like, know what? Maybe I should wait before, like, before getting all too deep into the incredibly toxic Yuri stuff at the moment. Maybe I need to pace myself a bit.
Toxic Yuri.
Maybe
I was-
slightly less toxic
I was
Yuri.
wondering
maybe
if you were
even
just gonna bring up
Yuri.
people bringing extremely non-toxic Yuri to the toxic Yuri meet and greet. You know.
Yeah,
This
come
does
on,
Yeah.
man. It's a whole
Yeah,
genre.
that
and
does
you're just, like,
happen.
putting other things into it. It's like, oh, these two characters don't talk to each other about things. It's like,
That's not toxic. I
It's
need
not
them to
toxic.
flush each other's medication.
I need
Like,
them
what-
to mutually kill each other, and like one of
I
them
need them
revives the
to-
other from the grave. You know?
I need the girl to look at the other girl in the eyes and being like, I know I've hurt you inadvertently by telling you to kill me over, and you don't want this. I'm here to tell you, I'm sorry, I still want you to do it.
God. Like, yeah, it, like, yeah, gosh, it's like, you know, people, there's some people who look at just normal melodrama type stuff happening, and they're like, this is toxic Yuri. It's like, no, that's just melodrama, that's just people, that's just melodrama. There's just
And it's
over-exaggeration for, like, you know, for the, you know, sake of it.
It's a little sad how polarized the genres have become. I feel like drama has been so sequestered from the average TV show, at least for anime, where people really don't want to read anything with drama unless they are deliberately here for only the drama.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, man, you need something else. You can't just have, oh, this is the only drama thing, or this is the no drama piece of media. It's like, no, you need a mix.
Yeah, and it's a little sad to see that become more and more of a niche. Not that I
Yeah.
can't somewhat understand people's want for no drama media given the times, but you know, I don't want it.
Yeah. It's like, you know, like, catharsis can be good. Like, you can get catharsis from, like, really good drama.
That's the thing, right? Like, if people haven't truly gone through hell, then it doesn't feel worth it when things turn out well in the end.
Yeah.
You need
You know,
your
it's-
ups and your downs. Roller coaster that goes like on the same plane all the time isn't a roller coaster at all.
Yeah, which I think the truest example of that would often be, especially since we're talking about, like, anime and such, like, you know, slice of life. It tends to be, like, you know, we're just kind of coasting here. Maybe there's a little bit of goofy, you know, like, oh, we're going a little bit faster than we were, like, some minutes ago, but it's fine. Like, you know, it
Yeah.
evens out. Right? Which
I mean-
is, like, not a bad thing per se, but it is, you know, what it is. But it's like, man, like, a lot of the most enduring, like, shows and, like, media are, you know, pretty dramatic or, like, melodramatic in a lot of ways. Like, hell, I'm, you know, thinking now of, Brain. You know, like,
imagine-
Gundam is really,
Yeah.
like, from what I've seen in Gundam, it's really,
Yeah.
like, can be pretty melodramatic. Like, and, you know, Star Trek, it was this whole, like, oh, weird, like, we're going to, like, the various moral quandary planets, and, like,
Utena would be much better if they simply talked to each other.
oh my god. Oh my god. No, the thing there, though, is that it's very much built that, like, they couldn't, because these are, like, fucking teenagers
Well,
who
no,
don't know how to even talk about any
There's,
of this,
of
right?
course, extenuating circumstances that makes people not talk to each other, even though they could, right? Because in life, things are not always simple.
Yeah.
Also, people who say that, like, don't understand, there are times when you can talk to people and do, and it still does not work. Some people
Yeah.
just do not want to listen.
Some people just have a fundamental difference in beliefs that cannot be resolved via resolving a misunderstanding.
Yeah? Sorry, I'm now reminded of all things the show, The Left Wing, that
The West
unfortunately
Wing?
influenced the West Wing. Yeah,
West
that's what it's
Wing.
called.
The left
I
wing.
mean, basically, is the left wing, right? Where like in that like show, like a whole bunch of like Democrats like talk to Republicans and like, oh man, you're right. You know what? Now I understand the world better. I don't want to, to do the obviously bad thing that harms people. You're right. And then hearing about like Obama's like people like working for Obama back in the day being like, hey, this is obviously bad, it hurts people, and the Republican like politicians they're talking to going like, okay, and then having no idea how to handle the situation because the left, the West Wing told them that if they just calmly explain everything, then it'd be fine.
Yeah, I'm just like, I just don't think that's always the case. I think to establish an avenue of communication about things, it works if the other person is simply misinformed, not if their entire ideals don't align with you in the first place.
Yeah?
He says number 10 is weird.
Yeah.
You expect
yeah,
him to be the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's like Final Boss 2 Hades.
That would be actually better than what they end up going with.
Oh yeah. I know what happens. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, his health bar takes a bit before it starts to move. Right?
Yeah. There's extra hidden health bar on top of it.
Yeah, thankfully.
That was so demoralizing to me as a kid. Hated it.
Yeah, thankfully Kingdom Hearts doesn't do this again. The health bar thing.
Yeah.
Hey, you having fun yet?
No, I do like this boss fight though. Like his moves seem like interesting, and like, God, I don't want to like hand it to James Wood for like the give it his performance here for obvious reasons, but like, no, yeah, I was just gonna say like it does have a lot of character, unfortunately. Me nodding my head as I say like talking about James Wood's performance in Kingdom Hearts series,
You mean
so that
shaking
you
your
know
head?
Huh?
You mean shaking your head?
Fun yet?
Oh yeah, shaking my head. My bad. Like shaking my head. Yeah, that's what I mean.
It certainly is convincingly evil.
Yeah.
Hey, he loves to spam this.
Yeah.
Boy,
Hey, you having fun yet?
Go.
I hate to reap my just reward.
Hey. Haven't even gotten rid of his purple yet.
Oh my God. Yeah, that is a lot of health.
Hey, you having fun yet?
I forgot that dodge is a move that you have to purposely spend ability points on for a second.
Yeah.
it feels so fundamental, just like seeing the enemy's health bars, but Kingdom Hearts like, no. You gotta.
God.
This is a privilege, actually.
Yeah. Post Dark Souls, that's just such a strange idea.
People are always asking their JRPGs for free handouts. They never ask what can they do for their JRPG.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, you know what? God, sorry. Sorry, my brain keeps going back to a JRPG that has, influenced me a lot as a kid that I never beat, called Xenogears. And, like, man, I still want to go back and finish it, because I actually own it on my PS3 of all things, but, like, I want to, like, go back and finish it at some point, but also, it's like, man, so like, that's such a good, like, proponent for, like, we need shorter games, actually. And it's like, what if you're a 90-hour RPG, but you keep adding plot points and you never, like, resolved anything?
Yeah.
Like, even 40 hours in.
Honestly, Xenogears very much flew too close to the sun, but, it didn't know what it was talking about, unlike other games.
Yeah, I was still surprised by, like, I still remember being surprised by, Satan, like, talking about, like, hey, we need to have, like, a revolution here. Like, we need to actually take a military action to, like, make things right. Because this, like, this guy that took over the throne from Bart, like, will just keep doing, we need, like, look, buddy, we need to be revolutionaries here. There's no ifs, ands, or buts around it. I'm like, oh shit, real?
Of course, we stopped before we showed one of Satan's biggest dick moves, but still.
Yeah.
He's kind of,
it's also a mess.
he's kind of an ass.
Next to no gameplay.
Hey, you having fun yet?
It's like, yeah, okay, I guess.
I mean, there was definitely the gameplay, but man, they definitely had too much.
Oh!
Too much of the new generation of old men. Also, rip.
Man.
God,
what was with that? There were like 20 identical NPCs, and it's like, does any of this matter?
I think you looked it up, and the answer is no.
And apparently, no, it just doesn't matter.
I mean, they said some things that, like, foreshadowed future
Yes.
stuff, but
the
like,
alignment of planets is approaching. The prophecy will be fulfilled soon. And they're just saying like that for 40 hours.
their ultimate plan was to take over the player characters' bodies, basically.
Okay. I did not
Yeah.
get that from any of the dozens of hours of conversations that we tried reading out from them. It's like, we could have skipped these scenes.
we didn't know. Well, we didn't know at the time, but like, that said though, I'm seeing I'm watching Pokey stream. Which one is it? Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Yeah, it's Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'm like, no, I'm glad like this one is actually, like they could do it now, and I bet they could do it by Xenosaga as well. But it's so funny though, looking at like Xenoblade Chronicles and then like, thinking about Xenogears, the game that was made to be like, I think they partially conceptualize it as like the third in the series type deal, which is like really bold for like the first game. But it's like, I think it like could fit in the timeline somewhere there, like there within, and like, yeah, I can kind of see that.
It's number 5.
Number 5?
Yep, it says so literally at the very end of the credits.
Oh my god! Why did they do this?
That's the worst idea than Shenmue's layout for. Like, Shenmue's timeline is completely out of order in a similar way. Or at least it was meant to be like a 20-part saga or something, and then they only got to make like 2 of them.
like like the first game was like several parts, I think, in that saga.
God. That's so funny. Like, no, I partially am like impressed by the guts to do that, right? But also it's like, man, but why? But why though?
Yeah, it's like.
And also, I know they eventually made the third Shenmue, and people, I remember hearing people not liking it, which is damn.
I know one guy who likes
That
it.
sucked. No, well, good for him. I'm glad he got the Shenmue he wanted, or the Shenmue we can appreciate. All I know about Shenmue, really, other than seeing the first few minutes, is that you can get little gachapons of Sega characters. You know, and you can also drive a forklift. I don't know if
wasn't.
if he's actually. Oh no, I don't know if he's ever actually certified to handle the forklift. I know he can drive one.
He actually literally gets a job, and the forklift is part of it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I know he gets
And
a
you have
job.
to play a forklift job for a long, long time.
Oh no. Which is also wild to think about. That's the that game is a big inspiration for the Yakuza series. You know, the Like a Dragon, and it's you can kind of see it if you squint, right? If you look at the original original Shenmue. But it's man, I'm so glad Like a Dragon is Like a Dragon. It's so much better this way. Shenmue isn't gonna stop what he's doing to become the pocket racer champion.
I mean, he does become a forklift racer champion.
Oh my god, that's funny. That's pretty good. God. Sorry, I just love all the goofiness in Like a Dragon, especially since, you know, the 7th game in the series, you know, first one in the US to be named Like a Dragon, was hey, we're introducing a guy who's a bit choony with it, and he's literally imagining him and his friends casting spells and shit while they're fighting guys, right? But it's there are weird supernatural BS happening in some of the side stories and throughout the whole Like a Dragon series, though. I think Kiryu helps a ghost. I think one might have time travel. Hell, even in the game right after 7, the Like a Dragon Gaiden, right, where it's oh, Kiryu is being forced to work for the Japanese shadow government and is a secret agent and has cool secret agent gadgets, and it's if our boy Ichiban saw this, he would fucking flip.
Guess what? I gotta play.
He would flip out so hard. What do you mean secret agent gadgets are real? What do you mean there's a Japanese shadow government?
Half the shit that's secretly real in the Yakuza wars, right?
Yeah. It's so funny because Kiryu does show up in part of the the 7th game, and then in the 8th game you get you get to like see it from his side, and it's like, how did Ichiban not see Kiryu send out little attack drones and his spider wire like fucking grappling hook bullshit? Like, how did he not see any of this? It's like he was. I guess he was
Just
too
simply
distracted.
not as strong as the Tiger drop, so it doesn't really see much use.
Fair. God, it's so funny. I feel. God, sorry. It's really funny in perspective of just all the weird bullshit that happens, and it's like, yeah, this guy's Chuny with it, and like, you know, he sees himself as a hero, but like, you know, in like Dragon Quest. And it's just, you know, it is of course a really fun premise, but it's like, wait a second, there's a whole bunch of nonsense going on. Like, oh yeah, you can fight in Yakuza 7. You get to fight Goro Majima, and he does his like shadow clone technique thing. But like, he can do that in the other games. Like, you can just do that. And I remember my friend Joe came while streaming it. It's like, you know, Ichiban going, oh man, that was really intense. I know, I must be really like losing it though, because I could have sworn I saw like Majima-san just like split into like shadow copies, and like no, Ichiban, that was real. He actually did that.
It's gonna be turns out that Michava watched a lot of Naruto.
You know what? I can both imagine that, but I also feel like you tell people watching something else. I don't know what though. That said, speaking of manga and anime, though, I do love. Unfortunately, there's two different things it could be when like Ichiban gets out of the joint, and he's like, "Oh man, oh hey, this manga series that I was keeping up with back in the day, back in the like 90s, is still going." Oh, it had a major hiatus, and it hasn't really progressed that far in like the 19 years I was in prison. Oh no. It's like, there's two different things that could easily be, right? Like, Ichiban very much feels like the Hunter type. Still pisses me off it's not called Hunter x Hunter. But like, or Hunter cross Hunter or something, right? But like that, or like Berserk. Because yeah, Berserk is still ongoing, right? It also had like
Yeah, but
hiatus.
the creator of Berserk
Oh,
died.
let me tell you about my extensive experience with things that have been running since the 90s and have made barely any progress in the last 20 years.
Oh no.
I've read at least 5 or 6 manga that this could be referring to.
Oh no.
This is just a problem of just people who burn themselves out but do not want to quit making their magnum opus. Well, you
Yeah.
know, industry problem, but largely speaking.
Yeah, I am now reminded of a friend actually telling me recently that Guyver is still ongoing. But also
ongoing is a
hiatus.
strong word. The author stopped making manga to go pursue another career, so
Oh,
ongoing is a word. It's not technically forever cancelled, but if he ever got back to it, I'd be kind of shocked.
yeah. And
Don't
apparently,
let this
like,
discourage you from reading Gaiva, by the way. This is for the audience, it's not shilling to the other streamers.
okay.
I need to
Like,
see
I'll
my-
probably
I need
read a
this message
bit.
for the world.
Yeah, that's fair. Because it's
I
like,
mean-
but still like wild, right?
Yeah. Eventually you learn to just not subjugate yourself to the need to have an ending once you notice that most anime and manga endings are kind of bad anyways.
Yeah.
If it's simply cancelled, I can imagine the ending being good forever. Get a robo.
Get a Robo. I'm still upset about that one because it wasn't like Get a Robo being cancelled. It was the whole magazine it was being published to. Stop.
Yep.
Got cancelled. And it's like, whoops. Like, huh? Like, damn.
Yeah,
But-
and it's not just like that. They went back. The author went back and made a new cliffhanger for the magazine release.
Oh my god.
And of course, you know, what a cliffhanger to get a Robo ends on. The most
Oh,
insane
yeah.
shit possible.
Yeah.
It's interesting is, to go back a bit and talk about Hunter x Hunter. I marathoned Yu Yu Hakusho like a month ago, and like when it got to the chapter Black Arc, it was like, oh, this is where Hunter x Hunter got its stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
granted.
basically the powers in Hunter x Hunter.
I really gotta get back to it. 'Cause around the first time I watched Yakuza, I really did not vibe with Chapter Black just based on it being such a disorientingly paced arc.
Oh god, yeah, no, the final fight is like 20 episodes in the anime.
And it's also just like, I really liked the villain's first gimmick, and then the villain kept busting out new gimmicks, and I'm just like, the first one was good, you should have just left it at that one. That one was interesting to explore.
What else? Oh yeah, I think my favorite was the one with the child who, like, basically could, like, copy the stuff of a game. And like, he basically memorized all the quiz questions for the game, so... Well, he memorized the pattern for the quiz questions. After, like, the first 5, he knows which ones are coming next and can pretty much answer all of them straight up. But it leads to a moral quandary later where they realize, oh, if the child loses, then he dies automatically because that's what happens to the villain at the end. Oh.
Is this
Nice.
still about Yu Yu
Kicked it up.
Hakusho?
Yeah, it's still talking about Yu Yu
Oh, okay.
Hakusho.
For a second I was a little confused.
Oh. And Gravity.
Nice.
What happened to Hades? Don't worry about it.
He got attacked.
That fight is regular Heartless.
Oh.
Yeah, after all that.
Or bad.
Actually, I should probably put out so I can
Really bad
regen.
people already die now.
Yep. But yeah, the gang realizes, oh, if we win, that child dies. And Kurama is the one who, like, steps up and says, hey, if we win, you die. And the child has, like, a crisis about it, and, like, yeah, that's pretty cool. How they deal with that.
I like to imagine that someone also told the child, so that's pretty cool.
God.
That's the power of the Keyblade. Oh man, I haven't kept up with GTO in forever. I don't know how much further we've gotten in GTO. That one
Is
also
it
is like
still going?
restarted in, as far as I can
Oh.
tell. That one's had like 7 technically sequels under a new name, but it's just
Oh.
it's just been going.
Huh.
Battle Angel Alita, of course, just wrapped up Battle Angel Alita Mars Chronicles, and will now go into I don't know what they're calling the new one, but it's effectively just restarting publication under the new name also.
Oh my
After
god.
been like what 8-volume flashback for a while now, which is like
Oh
the arc.
no.
It's a good flashback. It's still good. That
No.
one's still bang up, but we are only getting like a volume or 2 a year at the very most. So, you know,
No.
I hope we don't have too much of it left. That, Guyver... What are some other things that are still running since 97? Obviously Berserk. Hunter x Hunter, Guyver. I suppose it hasn't been running all the way since the 90s, but D. Greyman is just, you know, it's going.
Oh wow.
Man, D. Greyman has completely shifted what type of book it is too. That is much more of a like. It's now fully in its like Pandora Hearts shoujo core era. There's some other forever books.
Other, I was asking what GTO is.
Oh, Great Teacher Onizuka.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You know, Spectre Warning, like 50, but that's a classic manga about a delinquent boy who eventually decides he's gonna flop his way into being a teacher of the various extremely delinquent students, and together they learn a bunch of life lessons about education system bad.
Yeah. Like, again, like, this has a very high Spectre rating. Like, great man.
Yeah. Like, basically...
It's
Sorry.
got stuff in there, it's like, yeah. Ah, that happened. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it never crosses the line, but it sure likes to dance on it.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, it's very interesting. I think basically every anime or manga ever about like a guy who's a teacher is at least partially inspired by this. It had a extremely popular live-action drama adaptation, which I think heavily tones down some of the content because it would play much worse in a live-action setting. Of course, also had an anime in the 90s with a really good Larkin CL OP, you know, banger. And yeah, you know, there's a really fun series. There's a scene in it where he has to write like a state exam to prove he's qualified, except because of various kidnapping shenanigans, he's writing the exam with 4 gunshot wounds, and when it's over, he just passes out in a puddle of blood, and everyone's like, "Oh my god!"
Oh my goodness.
No man, it's cool. Immediately rushed to hospital.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, it's that kind of... Alright,
Yeah.
got a big blizzard. Right, yeah,
Yeah.
this is the
And a big thing-
Clayton's writing.
Yeah, and a big thing about it is just like this idea of, well, if you just keep telling kids that they'd never amount to anything, then they're clearly not gonna be very motivated to do anything. Also, well, this is like, I guess, lesser known. GTO is a sequel to another manga. It's a sequel to Shonan Junaigumi, which is just a more straightforward delinquent manga, of which Onizuka was one of the 2 co-protagonists. But that was a long-running series of its own, which then got localized into Western countries as GTO The Early Years. In a very funny bit to be like, hey, this is the popular manga, but did you know this we're just gonna pretend this thing it's a sequel to is actually its prequel.
Yeah.
Star Wars The Early
Not
Years.
intended.
Yeah, the only thing funnier than Ichiban being a chunin is he sees things in RPG terms. It's how Kiryu has the ability to go, fuck this, and temporarily turn it back into a beat 'em up. Or the thing is, I think...
That is...
Continue.
Oh, no, you go ahead. Oh, okay, yeah, that was from earlier. Yeah, it's really good in action because it's like this is, Kiryu isn't getting any younger. He is very much well in his 50s, and he has like some like cancer that like initially he won't even get like treatment for it. He's like, man, he doesn't like see the point of it, and his like friends are trying to be like, hey, man. Like, your life has value, actually, and people love you, and, like, you bring joy into their lives, please stay around, but it's like, so it's just great to see, like, this, like, sort of, like, turn-based, like combat happening, and then Kiryu's, like, limit break is, hey, I'm just gonna start punching everyone, actually. Like, I'm the fucking Dragon of Dojima, let's fucking go. It's so good. While Ichiban's limit break is, he does an all-out attack, basically, with all his friends, which is like, yeah, no, that tracks. That they all just get to do, like, their big moves all at once. And it's really great that you can actually get, like, some of the Persona 5 songs in that game.
I think Ichiban learns about Japanese shadow government in 8, says other arrow. Since Kiryu's still working for them somehow.
Oh yeah! But still, it's like... it's so wild though, like conceptually. That's even a thing, to be honest. And like, I don't think he has any of the cool gadgets, though, in Infinite Wealth, unfortunately. Safe design, nice safe. And yeah, but I think Lucky Star and K-On! Are still going too, despite the fact that the Slice of Life shows would have disappeared from public eye. Really? Oh, wait, no, I think Lucky Star, like, went on... I remember there being some excitement from the Lucky Star manga, like, continuing. I went on, like, indefinite hiatus or something for a while, and then just got an announcement, like, a few years back, being like, hey, I'm working, I'm gonna continue this now, actually.
I'm relatively certain they're also still making new Slayers light novels.
Huh.
Nice.
You know what? I can imagine that. Like, you got your adventuring, you got your comedy. You can kind of keep going with that.
I guess it strikes me that I've not actually shown any of the Slayers OVAs yet. I really should get to that.
Yeah,
And-
you really haven't. That's like one of the big classic ones you would expect. That's 15.
I think everyone would pop for Slayers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would also like to see the Record of Lodos War. That's it.
Oh yeah, Lodos War. I really gotta watch that. That's another big fantasy classic that I haven't gotten to. You know. Yeah, I think now I have a good idea of what we're doing. Shit, I guess tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow is fantasy.
Yeah, I think tomorrow I will do Slayers the movie and Wizardry.
Yeah.
Because I also promised I would do Wizardry at some point.
Yeah. Oh, I posted the video of person talking about Wizardry stuff and other video game stuff. So go watch that after this video. Oh, and
Nice.
Rock Titan.
And speaking of fantasy, James, do we actually wanna commit to at some point doing Dokapon Kingdom?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Nightmare. Obviously I feel like a full campaign would not quite be realistic because that's like, 80 hours requiring multiple people. But
Yeah. But
there's definitely game modes for like quick play that we could do.
yeah, we could probably do like 30 weeks maybe.
Oh dear.
Yeah, listen, listen. The problem is that the last stretch of Dokapon, like the end game challenge of it, is really bad. It's like the only part of the game I genuinely think is badly designed. Because the rest of the game I think is very well designed. It's designed to make you hate each other, but it's extremely good. It's extremely late. Dokapon is maybe the only fantasy game that I think you could actually convince me was designed with the help of the actual devil. You do not understand just quite. If you haven't played it with other people, you do not understand just how laser focused it is to like force you into making enemy.
Yep. It's one of the few
Did you know that the wizard class's ability to fire 2 spells a turn makes it able to, if you want to, effectively lock one person out of the game entirely forever if you just keep targeting them?
Yep.
Oh my god.
You can just cast footstores and item lock on them every turn, and then they'll only be able to move one space and not use any item. And they're just fucked. The entire point of the wizard class is to just greet people, because it falls off in the end game, but in the early game its magic stat being so high makes it almost impossible to counter in a fight against it, so it's really good for early game PvP. There's a lot of nuance to the design of the game.
Oh yeah.
Evil nuance.
Uh,
The thief's non-optional feature of stealing from players they walk past, so that even if you do not mean to, you are forced to ruin somebody's life by just moving past them.
Dokapon Connect is on Steam, Other Arrow.
Yes.
Also,
I do think it is extremely unfortunate that the Steam version does not have the feature of actually letting you change people's names, because that is the one. I understand why on a game with modern online functionality the free name change feature is not there, but they should have at least kept it for the local mode. Like, come on. I need to be able to change somebody's name to I Heart Kamugi.
God.
yeah? God. Also, good job taking out this Titan.
Yeah, it's like one of the easiest fights in the Hades Cup.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But it does, you know, you did it. You
Very
did it.
slow.
You can buy Dokapon in a bundle with Neptunia?
Oh my god.
Fuck Neptunia.
But yeah, I strongly suggest if anyone gets Dokapon, you should probably wait till it's on sale.
I grabbed it on sale. And Trinity
Never
Limit.
pay,
Nice.
never pay more than $20 for video games.
It's true. I recently
God.
saw that image, but adjusted for inflation.
Oh no. How much is it with inflation?
Like 37 or something.
40.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like in that range. Which, you know,
Yeah.
is a little bit more than Dokapon's a little bit more than that, so you know, wait till it's down to like 20 at most. I would not pay more than 20.
Yeah. God. Now what? Sorry, I since we brought that up, I have to mention how funny it is saying like, "Hey, Mario Kart, the new Mario Kart, is it finally gonna be Mario Kart 9?" Anyway, like the new Mario Kart is gonna be $80, and people going like, "Hey, this sucks," and other people going, "Hey, obviously they are adjusting for tariffs, and it is a luxury product anyway, so you can't complain about it."
Yeah, I'm just like, let me tell you, games used to be that expensive. Let me tell you how profitable games were when they used to be that expensive.
That like people rented games. It's very easy to forget this. That like there was a lot more like game rental places than we have like now for all of these reasons.
I
So
feel
people
like,
just rented like Aladdin on the SNES, the SNES, for like a couple times to beat it or whatever, right?
yeah, because nobody wants to say, games used to cost more money. And I was like, yes, games also used to make less money, and those things are very much in conjunction, because when there's more than enough people who literally cannot afford 80 for a game, let alone whether they want to pay that or not. Like, I don't know what you're expecting. That moral aspects aside, it is simply not a very shrewd business decision. Although, you know, in all likelihood, it's literally just, can we get away with this? Let's find out.
That's what capitalism
Yeah.
is at this point. It's how much can we get away with?
So Ice
Is
Titan.
anyone gonna pay $10 for our interactive manual for this console? Let's
Yeah.
find out.
God. I remember seeing someone post about how Reggie Fils-Aimé was the one who was like, hey, what if we just included Wii Sports with the Wii? And the other people were like, fuck
No,
off.
it must charge it. It must charge for this software. We can't include any software with the console. And it's like actual business guys are going, hey man, people actually buy things that have software included in them? Like, it's a good business decision? It's like, no, we can't give anything away.
Yeah. And it's so wild because, like, Wii Sports was such a big thing, right? It helped a lot of people, you know, even people who've never played games before. Like, whoa, this is what video games can be? That's so cool. And be interested in the Wii. And, like, you know, I remember seeing, like, retirement homes and such being like, oh, you know, a lot of people playing Wii Sports are you know, and like helping with like some minor physical therapy that way, and you know, it gave them such good publicity, and you know, a lot of the player base had like shared memories of like, oh man, did you like a Wii tennis? That was fun. Like, yeah, remember the one guy that in any sport who just beats you the first time you go up against him? What's up with that? Why is there just one guy who's so good at sports, right? But the idea that they weren't originally going to include that with the Wii is bonkers. Like, wow. And now we're just now they're doing that. But Mario Kart is $80. Like, hey, no parent is ever gonna like idly, you know, walk through the electronics section like, no, little Timmy's, you know, been getting good grades. Yeah, I'll just grab this Mario Kart game.
Manual for this new Nintendo console at full price for little Timmy.
Yeah.
Scythe says, since time immemorial, everyone I've known who they know have only gotten free ROMs and I've only ever played second-hand body console. Well,
Yeah, valid.
Incredibly fair. And other arrow, I want to say Ice Time was added for the international version, like Sephiroth, then backported to Japan Final Mix, or whether just Sephiroth. I don't know. I know playing the original it was in there, but then again I never heard about that, to be honest.
yeah. So Ice Titan.
No, there's a post.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. No, James, go on.
You don't ever want to cast arrow during this fight, otherwise it makes the icicles much bigger and unreflectable.
Okay.
Which is why.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I forgot about that, yeah. It punishes you for using the spell that helps deflect damage. Huh.
This mainly because this thing's whole gimmick is to reflect. So it would just not be a fight if you could just passively do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is I keep seeing the post around about like the Valve business strategy of, you know, doesn't do anything, everyone else keeps shooting themselves in the foot, and I'm just like, you know, I can tell you exactly what that business strategy is called. It's called not being publicly traded.
Yeah, pretty much.
It turns
Yeah.
out if you don't need to meet the unreasonable goal of having company growth exactly by every quarter, you can at least only make normal bad business decisions made on acting in your own best interest and not hyper, like, rainbow mode bad business decisions that can only exist in late stage capitalism.
Yeah. But
Abolish stuff.
Yeah.
I would like the communism, but I can settle. Let's make a compromise. Let me in the middle here.
Technically centrism at this point.
That's true. I'm so centrist right now about stock markets.
yeah.
This is the compromise that they always talk about, you know? I really feel like we gotta meet each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, yeah, I forgot how fun this boss fight is. You know, just getting to reflect
Very cool.
the spectacle of the Ice Titan. It's fun. And yeah, they're still wild that the centric businessman was the more consumer-friendly voice in the room at Nintendo.
Yeah.
And there was, yeah, several other bosses. Sephiroth, the Time Reaper, Heartless. Oh, the Multi-Arm Desert Heartless, maybe Ice Titan. We're not in the original Japanese version, no final mix.
Well, most of those are bonus bosses.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, but actually, one of them was in the original.
Which one?
We'll get to that one shortly. But first,
Nice.
You enjoyed the era of game where we could just have like proper bonus bosses in here, you know, just like, yeah, you just put like a bunch of extra stuff in here that's like bespoke and cool and probably didn't take 10,000 years to develop.
yep.
Yeah.
God.
And you know what? This game looks fine. I'd be fine
Yeah.
with a new game looking like this game.
Yeah.
Same. Like, God, I hate every game having to be like, no, we have to see the pores. There, you know, like there's so many games that feel like, no, we have to see the pores on every non-sequential like NPC. And like, do we? Must we? Like, because I remember being excited when I got like my well, it was a refurbished PC, but definitely more modern PC. I'm like, oh boy, I can play a lot more games now, which is true. But like, there's already modern games. I'm like, oh, I can't even play that right now. Like, or first I'd have to double my RAM to even play that. Like, great, or like, etc. etc. And it's like, do we have to keep chasing the new highs of technology at every step? Then again, it's, you know, every big game, like, you know, at any time any game that had a massive budget does really well and makes more than it's, you know, that makes a massive profit, like every other like executive just looks at each other nodding along, like, you know, they look at their own team like, hey, we need to make the shit more expensive to make. We need even bigger budgets for everything. We need the newest technology. We need the Grand Theft Auto 6 to cost $100 and take like have a $2 billion budget. And it's like, man, you could like fix up a city for $2 billion or whatever, right?
Yeah.
You could build the city from GTA in real life.
Yeah.
They should do that. And then, like, whenever you're playing the game, you're just like controlling one of the people who lives there.
Oh no.
It's a sequel to that movie, The Gamer.
You can just move there and shoot each other with guns.
Yeah, like a real
Yeah.
city.
Oh no. And other see the pores? No, man. See me and my needs. See the pores. And like, yeah, mood. Because it's like, oh yeah, it's time to go to Clock Tower. Or not right now?
I'm just checking to see if I have the right spell. Yes, I do.
Alright, nice. Okay. Yeah, yeah, you definitely need that spell for this one.
Actually,
Like-
do I have the right abilities also?
I mean, you have the spell. You're probably fine. Also, I kind of wish you could have like a loadout thing for your abilities, because sometimes, you know, you have like, okay, this is what I use for like all the time, but like for weird special fights, I need a secondary loadout, like for hyper specific nonsense going on. But yeah, no, shout out to the time that games had like, you know, extras and bonuses and stuff. It's so good. It's so wild that it's like
Now,
easy
instead of
to...
unlocking them, yeah, you have to buy them as DLC.
Yeah.
This boss. This boss
Yeah.
was in the original Japanese version.
Ah, tight.
And it casts a spell. Risks casting a spell. And now we go to the clock and cast stop on it. The spell it cast was Doom. And if it goes off, it removes that character from the fight. Full on.
Yep. I'm used to it always targeting Sora.
Really?
I've never really. I forgot that it can target other characters. I was like, because to be honest, how I handled this fight as a kid was just I would park myself right at the clock tower and just keep casting stop on it, and then like use the command to send my allies to go like attack this Reaper guy, right? And while I just kind of kept parked and like sometimes shot out like Fire-Agora? Great. I forgot what the strongest fire is called. Faraga. Okay. I forgot if there was other like another suffix added on there.
Thankfully, Diamond Dust gives you 3 MP.
Nice. Yeah, you have so much MP, it's nuts. Another was? I didn't know that. Yeah.
It was
Hey, that makes sense if like other like bonus bosses they're like were added in as well.
Oh wow, that attack didn't do anything.
Nice.
It normally does quite a bit of damage, but it's super easy to deal with. In fact, this boss really isn't all that threatening outside of it casting Doom.
Now, how high level are you, may I ask?
64.
Ah, I beat the game at level 50 and never really leveled up past that.
Huh.
So, like, yeah, this boss was a bit more threatening for me, but like at the same time, I literally just parked myself at the clock because I was so paranoid about this clock over Sora's head that would kill him. So I was like, especially as a little kid, so I just stayed parked there and just shot fireballs at him. Because I didn't want to fucking get killed by evil time magic or whatever. I don't know, I was a goofy kid and didn't fully... Like, look, it was very frightening as a kid, but I think that, you know, gets the point across.
Yeah, I can see how people think this would be creepy. With everything that it has going on.
Yeah?
Nightmare fuel moments. TV tropes. People seem to be really scared of, like, the Windows 95 because now it's safe to turn off your computer screen, and I don't get why.
I think it...
multiple mentions this. Okay.
Now I kinda get it with the fact that, you know, the screen would turn gray as it was happening. Like, and like as if like something else is going on, like now it is safe to turn off your computer, small child, or whatever. Right? Like, I kind of sort of get it. Like, I know nowadays the kids have like what's it called? A Barney error after like some goofy video or something where it's like, oh, what if something bad happens if you keep resetting or you keep turning off and on your computer? Like the digital spirit of it will get pissed off at you.
The
Right,
digital
it's-
spirit will be like, dude, stop.
Yeah.
It
Like,
is
I-
not safe to turn off your computer.
I also
Knock
think
it off.
Whoa.
This shit comes out of like blood letters on the PC screen.
Your printer starts up and starts printing that.
man, that costs so much money. It'd be so awful.
Why do
Yeah, all of my printer ink got replaced with blood. Yeah, it's really bad at printing. I couldn't make out what it was actually trying to say. I have to buy a new toner now. It sucks. But I remember also hearing that it was partially inspired by like stuff like Resetti from the Animal Crossing games being so angry at you if you just quickly reset the game and not properly turn it off.
Yeah, I can understand people being scared
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
little kids seeing that and be like, oh, what if it gets the computer gets angry at me?
Oh boy, Peter Pan's dead.
Rip.
It's starting really faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see it, but it takes their hearts. The Phantom takes the heart if he fuse goes off.
Yeah. I still remember, but like as a kid, it would almost always target Sora, so it's that much more frightening because it's like, hey, that's me. I don't want this thing to steal my heart. Oh no.
This is how long you have to live.
It does have a cool design though. Now looking back on it as like an adult, like this rules. I do love it. The open arm, just like cloak with the fucked up shadow hand, like shadow arms.
I think Final Mix made it so that it always targets the party members first before Sora.
I would believe that because it would almost always target me first, which is like, oh no, there's only so much I can do about that if it goes off. So I'm just gonna keep casting stop on this. Stop. I'm gonna keep stopping the clock so that I don't fucking die. God. Okay. I have no. I think maybe because of the arms, the tendrils of the arms. Oh wait. Hey Saif. Did you know that Aerith in Kingdom Hearts was originally Aya from Parasite Eve?
No,
No!
I did not know that.
That's
Oh my
the
God,
first
that
I've
would've been
heard
great.
of that.
I don't
Yeah.
know if that's. I would have to, like, get that verified somewhere because literally the first time I heard of it, at the same time, I can kind of see that happening, and that would have been so fun and cool. Put her in Kingdom Hearts in the next one. Let her have, fucking the mitochondria powers. I almost forgot the name for a second. Like, please, Square Enix. Surely you can get the license back for that. It would have been so cool.
I don't think they need the license for Aya specifically, but yeah.
I mean, for mitochondria powers and stuff, right?
Well, they could
Do they with
could just say it's magic. You don't have to directly say it. And yeah, they
But
could
it's so
put-
much funnier if it is, though. That it's explicit, like, oh no, there's weird, like, Heartless or whatever that look like mutant rats that shoot fireballs because of mitochondria. Like, oh fuck, what are we gonna do about this one, Sora? Gosh, Laura, I never knew that mitochondria really was the powerhouse of the cell.
And then
Sora spontaneously
Hard.
combusts.
Ow!
Of course, the most important components of a human: heart, soul, memories, and mitochondria.
Yeah.
Aya pulls
Making
out.
this one of those Tumblr polls and letting people feel like a makeup person.
Oh! I guess that would explain why Erythrol and Kingdom Hearts 1 isn't really connected to the other Final Fantasy VII characters. And like, no, wait, you do have a point there.
Aya pulls out
Huh?
a submachine gun that shoots acid rounds.
Yeah? God? Also, I'd love for there to be weird body horror monsters in Kingdom Hearts, but like they're still like kind of cartoony looking.
Well,
But it like that'd be so funny,
wait
right?
for the final boss.
Yeah.
You'll get what you want then.
And also, I want Aya's bio angel form. That would be so cool.
Mitochondria from
Oh, yeah.
Star to the Darkness, Sora says like.
So
Sora, you must liberate. Oh god, oh, what's happening to my body? Ah! I don't want to cast
Yeah.
that spell again.
God, poor Sora already having to deal with darkness form and then liberate. Like,
The entire world is a Chrysler building.
God, no! Not
It's like
the
this, but you also have to go up inside it.
not the 88 floors. There wasn't 70. I forget. It was way too much. It was
The Parasite Eve hyperdrive car driving next to the gummy ship as it's fucking taking off.
God.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
it's just the car and the one building.
The car is the final boss.
yeah.
I feel like you could make the Aya fight somewhat work by just having her spam stop right at you to simulate her using the Parasite Eve combat system on you.
AP up. Defense. One more boil.
Well,
Oil. You'd expect it to get less funny after a while, but it really hasn't.
it's the gift I keep giving.
Good. There must be someone who's already isolated that for use in a soundboard.
Absolutely.
Stop,
I
guy.
think not.
Oh, the Goyle
Oh, right.
from Goofy.
Yeah, probably.
But God, sorry, just I fight. Kingdom Hearts would be so good. God, at some point, I would want to play through them myself, but also look more at the third game, or maybe just watch an LP of it. Cause I know someone I followed did stream it, but I didn't watch the whole VOD of like what was it, Third Birthday? No.
Yeah, third birthday.
I forget the name. Yeah, that one's really weird. It's like, hey, we're using a weird machine to send Aya back in time to, like, technically, like, in the game you see her, but it's like, she's technically possessing someone back in time to, like, stop a major cataclysm or something. It's like, huh? What? Look, I knew mitochondria could do a lot, but like, time travel now? Excuse me?
Dream Rod.
Nice.
And yep,
Oh,
it's the one from the tutorial. The Dream
yeah.
The Dream Sword is in the game, but it looks a little different than what
Yeah.
it looked in the tutorial. I'll get it
Interesting.
off screen, but yeah. since, you know, we're basically at time right now.
Yeah.
Oh God, Sora, sorry, Sora looks out of a window and sees the Twin Towers. It was the 90s. God, you're right. Sora, if Sora went to the New York City world, he would be able to see the Twin Towers in the 90s. God.
Anyway, that's it. Good night, everyone.
Yeah.
Good night.
Okay.
Good night, and remember to never doubt the mitochondria. The power.
That's what the Keyblade is. It's mitochondria.
It all comes back.
Mitochondria.
All
Mitochondria.
comes back.
Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the heart.
I mean, that's technically true in some definition of like how you look at it.
Deep inside, I believe mitochondria is light.
Yeah.
Inside, I believe mitochondria is light.
Good night.
Good night.